Ladies and gentlemen, we are staying on the thanks to arrest late members who are hanging out on the hallway. So bear with us. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we also want to continue to apologize. We are having a bit of delay. We hope you will understand. I can tell you this for sure, that before a water, we have the most beautiful, beautiful, beautiful people. Clap for yourself, please. Let the world come and see and do the beautiful. I am excited even though we run late. Still, I'm excited. So, join with me and continue to pray for our brothers and sisters to arrive here safely this morning. Please continue to pray for safe arrival. We are just excited again that after 3 years of absence, we gathered here again to celebrate the best of our culture, the best of our customs, the best of our people, the best of our kids and husbands, the best of our wives and daughters, the best of our families, and the best of our friends. We are excited. I don't know about you, I came from Portland, Oregon, and via Washington, D.C., just to be here with you. It is, for me, inspiring since I left Barcop Stadium at 16 years old. I have missed Benin, I have missed my people, and this affords me the opportunity to heal and to meet and mingle with all of you. So we'll be standing soon. Thank you.
I don't even know if they're gonna use all the tables.
My president, Franklin Omaruna, come to the high table, please. We're gonna run through this agenda pretty quickly. So if you're in the high table, come and sit so that we get used to having our leaders. Franklin Omaruna to the high table. Thank you. As we continue to welcome folks, we will give you the details. But now, we want you to just pray for us, pray for our time. That's all I ask of you. Thank you. Mr. Edison Oyiboke. As Mr. President around, please come to the high table. Oyiboke, please. If you're around, we need you at the high table. Thank you.
I sent Felix the number. I went to go up there to let him know. And up there was having arguments.
They been arguing all day.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, they been arguing all day. I've been staying out the way, man.
The best thing we can continue to do is to apologize. And to the Council of Presidents round, thank you. To the Chair, Board of Advisors, my brother and my friend Franklin Amorona, thank you for your leadership. For all the speakers who are here present, thank you. We appreciate your patience and your participation. Thank you. Thank you again. We want to also recognize the presence of our leaders, beautiful COP presidents and members. We appreciate your leadership. And to all the floor members like me who have been doing the work sufficiently, we thank you for your patience. We'll make this quick whilst we begin and then right back to business. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you the presence of Martin Idemoya, Chairman Council of Presidents. My brother, thank you for your leadership. And if you're a member of COP, please come and take your seat so we can begin soon. Member of COP, take your seat, please. Thank you. Mr. President, please come to the high table. We are about to start. We're about to begin. Please take your seat. Mr. President, come to the high table. Dr. Lentis, where are you? We need you as we begin to start. Others will catch up with us. Again, I apologize to the late start. Ladies and gentlemen, the hour is almost here. Mr. President, take your seat. We are going to be starting soon. We may have to cut off some agendas because of time. If we have time, we will have everybody to speak for an hour, but we don't have that time. So, I don't want to run out your patience. Please continue to pray for our late star so we have an amazing event today. Thank you.
Go, guy. Hello?
Ladies and gentlemen, the hour has come. We're about to start. May I call to the high table, Osahon Obawa. Mr. Chairman, please come to the high table. Okay, thank you. On behalf of the local chapter and on behalf of our president, we want to apologize for steady late, but we are about to start. So, in a minute, we'll start this occasion. Continue to pray. Welcome to the high table of the COP members. We're about to start. Engineer Ibrahimosu, come and give us opening prayers. Come and give us opening prayers. All the COP, please take your seat. We're about to start now.
Oh, no, this is not the place. No. This is the one that's collecting.
All the executives, please take your seat. Let us start. All the executives come and sit in front of the high table. All the COP members, all the executives, please come and sit in front of the high table, please be loud. We are begging you, please take your seat. We're about to pray now.
Shall we pray? May we all rise, please, if you don't mind. Mighty God, we thank you for this day. We give you glory, we give you adoration, we exalt your name. We know you are mighty, you are great, you are beautiful, you are excellent, you are more than sufficient. So we thank you, and we praise your name. As we gather here tonight, this morning, as a unit, as a group of Edo people in the diaspora, to do things and to work together for our good and for our people back home where we came from. We ask you, glorious God, to come between us, take control, be everything to us. You promise us that wherever two or more are gathered in your name, there will you be. Well, Father God, we are here, more than two, all believing in you. We pray and we ask you that you come between us. Be in everything we will do this morning and afternoon. In our deliberations, be with us. In our speeches, be with us. In our food, be with us. And even as we gather back tonight to celebrate the success of this event, be with us. And even when we finish on our way back home tomorrow and Monday, be with us. Father God, thank you. Glorious God, thank you. We know you are in control, you are in charge, you are in the driver's seat. We have no fear, we know everything's going to go well. And those who are here to join us, we pray that you lead them here and safety shall be ours now and forever. Father God, thank you. We pray, we glorify you, and we thank you. And in Jesus' mighty name, we give you thanks and praise. Everybody say amen.
Give him a round of applause. Engineer Obef, please come to the high table. Engineer Obef. At this point, I want to bring to the high table to speak the host, my brother, Dr. Lattis. The floor is yours to welcome your host, Dr. Lattis. Give him a round of applause.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As you know, my name is Dr. Wantis Iyali of Semi. I'm the president of Edo Cultural Association of Las Vegas, as well as the host of the ENAW's 2022 convention. So on behalf of my club, Edo Cultural Association of Las Vegas, I welcome everyone. And I'd like to welcome you officially. Your Excellency, Governor Godwin Nogelase Obaseki, or his representative here present, Mr. Chairman, Dr. Osahon Popoma, Convention Keynote Speaker, Dr. Loretta Oduwari Oboro Oko, I'm sure she's here. His Royal Majesty Oba Eware II, and members of the Edo State traditional rulers, elected officials present, distinguished guests, our brothers and sisters from Edo State and the diaspora, and well-wishers from all walks of life. On behalf of our noble Edo Cultural Association of Las Vegas, and as the president of Edo Cultural Association of Las Vegas, and the chairman of the Edo National Association Worldwide 2022 Convention Planning Committee, it is my pleasure and honor to welcome each and every one of you to the 29th Annual Convention of the ENAW. More than 29 years ago, a few Edolites from all walks of life, domiciled in North America, rallied together in support of a shared vision to create the Edo National Association, which is currently worldwide. Built on the innovative, groundbreaking, and standard-setting efforts of our pioneers, ENAW's international reputation now serves as the gold standard for which all other associations are measured. With respect to my last comments, and before I continue with my welcome address this afternoon, I would like to give credit to our brothers and sisters who were the pioneers of this great organization. They saw it fit and proper to harness the common strength of our Edo professionals from all over the world and synergize their potentials or individual accomplishment into a formidable repository where others, successful or lost in the diaspora, say shall summon courage. Please join me in giving accolades to this pioneer, Dr. Brennan Eribo, Mr. Eric Iduan, Mrs. Felicia Izeli, Mr. Dan Asemota, Mr. Edwin Edebile, Mr. S. Eke, and our own Honorable Sam Omede. We are all grateful to our ENAW's late brothers, Professor Samuel Esewede, Dr. Christopher Idamade, Dr. Victor Ihama, Mr. Osaide Ode, and others. For their combined hands, labors were truly not in vain. Over the past several years, the ENAW, as in any aspiring association, has encountered some of the inevitable vicissitudes of life. But in spite of them, we multiply and remain what the pioneers intended it to be: a resilient and resourceful avenue for us all to draw strength, a forum that annually brings together all sons and daughters of the former Midwest or Bender State origin to deliberate on issues affecting our ancestral lands. The theme of the convention is promoting Edo cultural heritage through education, a theme that, as envisaged by our current governor, was initiated in 2018 and is E or electronically driven, supported by many in Edo State government, specifically the Edo State Ministry of Education, and some of us in the diaspora. Along this line of reasoning, and in our own small ways, the Edo Cultural Association of Las Vegas had embarked on issuing and maintaining 2 academic scholarships every year to our Edo indigenes in their quest for tertiary education for the past 10 years. This philanthropic endeavor serves as a give back to the land that gave us the impetus to become what we are today. This year's theme also captures the essence of our educational progress, with Edo sons and daughters holding high-ranking academic positions globally in the universities, governmental agencies, non-governmental organizations, and businesses. We cannot help but to give accolades to our men and women in these endeavors. I therefore invite you to join me in honoring the tenacity, accomplishment, and contributions of the men and women that constitute ENAW. Worthy of note, however, is the fact that our women in particular have always played a pivotal role in creating and pushing forward solutions for our most pressing societal challenges. As nurses, teachers, economic contributors, financial secretaries, general secretaries, women affairs leaders, COP members, and now ENAW President-elect. They have nothing to prove to anyone anymore. Today, I'm happy that this event is still taking place in Las Vegas, Nevada. As most of us will recall, this convention was initially slated for September 2020 at the South Point Hotel in Las Vegas. But due to the 2020 ravaging pandemic, the dreaded COVID-19, the event was postponed to September 2022 and almost cancelled, but for the dogged attitude of the local club. Having said that, I would like to officially welcome you to Las Vegas, Nevada, the most lightest city and gambling headquarters of the world, which is now a temporary home for at least 3 days to the more than 1,000 Edo indigenes from all over the world, as expected at this year's 29th annual ENAW convention. Now that we are here, it behooves us all to make these 3 days stay memorable for all participants. On that note, we challenge everyone in the audience to pay special attention to the wise words specifically crafted and to be delivered today by our keynote speaker, Dr. Loretta Oduware Oboro Oko. On another note, this speech will not be complete without giving credit to Pastor Solomon Ogodu. By the way, he just lost his wife last week. That's why he's not here. Mr. Felix Egbaise and a few others who made it possible for the ENAW's Electoral Committee to conduct a very credible and transparent election for the Council of Presidents on April 2nd, 2022 here in Las Vegas. This is the mechanism which the Council of Presidents used to usher into office a new set of ENAW executives come September 2022. Finally, for your entertainment and as part of our continued effort to promote and preserve Edo's rich and vibrant cultural heritage, there will be Edo cultural dance display by a mix of Edo associations, women of Las Vegas, and others from our sister clubs in the United States. Tonight, this occasion will be highlighted by a gala night to forever retain the memories of this event. On behalf of the members of Edo Cultural Association of Las Vegas, I again welcome you to this year's ENAW convention. Long live ENAW, long live Edo State. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Mr. President. Give it a round of applause again. What we just said is that ENA is strong, the state of our affairs is strong. And to our women, they are strong. And to the members of the leadership are strong. President, thank you for a well-received speech. And without much ado, without much time, I want to bring our president, my brother and friend, Mr. Edison Oyigo Osifo. You need no introduction. The floor is yours. Give him an honor. Where is President Oyigo? The floor is yours. Mr. DJ, give me a little music there. Thank you. Yes. Well, we ask for your prayers as we move ahead. The time now is for the national anthem. Stand up for the national anthem, please. And the national anthem, please go ahead and give us. Give us a go when we are ready to move on.
and gentlemen, we're going to sing the Edo national anthem by Eunice Omoruji Okudaye, Mrs. Okudaye. Mama Yobi, do not lose star.
Is a special bread here. The guest of honor of Africa come to the high table. As Dr. Lecky will, Dr. Lecky, please come to the high table. Are we ready for the national anthem? Let's do that. Is Mr. Clevis Master here? Please stop to the high table. Clevis Master, come to the high table. Ms. DJ, International United, please. Mr. DJ, give us national anthem, please, if it's key. Mrs. Louis Obama, please. come to the high table. Are we ready for the U.S. national anthem? Hello? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ms. Nick, give us some music while we read the agenda. Thank you. Mr. DJ, we're ready. We are ready for the Chairman, Council of President, my brother Martin Idemodia. He needs no introduction, and the floor is yours, my honorable Chairman COP. Give him a round of applause.
Thank you very much for the proposal. Distinguished Chairman, special guest of honor, the Executive Governor of Edo State, Godwin Nolela Basiki, Oba Bini, Oba Ewaye II, traditional rulers of Edo State, Honorable Chairman, Dr. Osama Bukoma, Honorable Keynote Speaker, Dr. Loretta Oduwale Ogoro, our noble guests, members of the Council of Presidents, members of Board of Advisors, ENAW Executive Members, entire member of ENAW, ladies and gentlemen. In September 2019, Edo National Association Worldwide ENAW gathered in Washington, D.C. for the annual convention hosted by the Edo Association of Washington, D.C. The various events were successful and everyone had a good time. But little did we know there would be a hiatus in our convention sequence. As you may recall, no convention was held in 2020 2021 respectively. Because of the COVID-19 pandemic, ENAW broke the annual tradition for the first time. Today we can all rejoice because the restriction on gathering has been lifted. However, the unprecedented time of COVID-19 and its devastating impact on everyone worldwide was brutal. As you are all aware, the pandemic has claimed the lives of some great Edo and others. Such memories that we have of our departed family members are keeping them in our midst today. As the saying goes, tears will dry, smiles will fade, but memories shared will last. May the souls of our departed rest in peace. Amen. I sincerely appreciate your participation in this year's ENA convention. And with such the turnout here in Las Vegas, the outcome is both encouraging and commendable. As a result, I would like to welcome you and your families to Nevada formally. I hope you will take advantage of the opportunity to explore the state's wonders while you are here. I also like to express my gratitude to our host, the ENAW Cultural Association of Las Vegas, and the members, led by Dr. Lantis Oserigi. Furthermore, please be advised that the ENAW had its election a few months ago, and new officers and some executive members were elected and re-elected, respectively. Notably, a female president was elected for the first time in our organization history. Please join me in congratulating all new and returning officers. As my tenure as chairman of the Council of Presidents ends this year, my involvement in ENA affairs shall continue. At this point, I would like to thank the COP members for your continued support as we collectively propel the organization's daily operation forward in the past 6 years, especially during the most challenging period of the COVID-19 pandemic. The work we do on behalf of ENAW is to continue, and with your continued cooperation, dedication, and sacrifices, the organization's long-term sustainability is visible. Thank you so much.
Give him a round of applause. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. DJ, give us the music to bring our sister, our keynote speaker, Dr. Loretta Okonkwo. Please give her a round of applause. Dr. Loretta, Mr. DJ, she needs to be brought in with our music. Ladies and gentlemen, please listen carefully. We have in our midst our sister, accomplished sister, I should say, who is the author of the book, My Father's Daughter, consultant obstetrician and gynecologist, clinical educationist, and medical simulation trainer, women and youth advocate, motivational e-speak blogger. You can find her at www.lorettareveals.org. She is also a humanitarian global goodwill ambassador, president, University of Benin Alumni Association, United Kingdom branch. We can go on all day. She has gone so much, done so much, accomplished so much. Please give her a round of applause. As I have said before, we were late, so we will, with all due respect, cut her time to 20 minutes. She agreed to do that. She said she can make it done. So, Dr. Loretta Odumare Obomo, the floor is yours. Welcome. Give her a round of applause, please.
Very much. Actually, am I speaking from here? Or, because I actually wanted to be amongst my people. Thank you. Very much. In England, we are very used to being with our people at the center. Thank you. Perhaps I will share this with you later. Just So I'm just going to whiz through this very quickly.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give your hand of applause, give a round of applause to Dr. Lenny in introduction. My big brother, Dr. Lenny, please come to the high table, please. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Mr. David.
Mr. Chile, can you let that song play for just one more minute, please? Reverend Oko Richard Osaogiwa Harold Obo. He used to imbibe in me a lot of things. And on one of those days when he was teaching me with informal storytellings of his people, he asked me a question. He said, if someone cuts you and someone lies against you, which is more painful? And my 5-year-old brain answered spontaneously. I said, Daddy, of course, is when someone cuts you. And my daddy laughed and smiled. He went on to tell me the Ogiso story and how tortoise asked Ogiso the same question and how the Ogiso said it was a curse. And while the Ogiso napped in his palace, the tortoise sneaked in, measured his feet, and carved some shoes, went to the barn and stole all the yams, which was forbidden in our ancient Benin kingdom. And Ogiso said, anybody who has committed this atrocity should be dealt with appropriately. Everybody tried the footprints that led from the barn to the farm. Nobody. Then Ogiso, somebody said, Ogiso, you are the only one that has not tried. Let's see if your footprint matched. And he did. Lo and behold, it was the same sign. Ah, Ogiso, you're the thief. Ogiso couldn't talk. Ogiso was just looking. Ogiso was mesmerized, perplexed, unable to even defend himself. He looked at the tortoise and he said, I get the message. It took him, the tortoise, doing that to get the message. My father told this story to me many years ago, and I stand here saying it to us today. Compare this teaching my father gave to me. Compare it to going to the university, having an educational degree. Compare it to the breaking news in June 9th to be specific, when the governor of Edo State announced that there will be 20 technical colleges opened across Edo State. That's education, isn't it? But my father was also educating me with those stories. Ladies and gentlemen, I just started today to show that there are two sides and a lot more to education. The theme to this year's ENAW convention is promoting our cultural heritage through education. And I want to very, very simply bring education home and globalize our cultural heritage. On this note, I want to say, Wahia Tomo Anyone, I stand on all existing protocols. So say Wahia Tomo, so my Eastern brothers and sisters, I say, oh yeah! To my people from Owa East, I say, Wahege! And those from Owa West, I say, Wahese! For my people from Esako, Vamo! Thank you very much, and I beg to stand on all existing protocol. I've titled my talk today, along with the theme of this program, I've titled it Education, Cultural Integration, and the Global Fluidity of Edo State, our collective responsibility. It's all our duty. It's not one person. It's not one sector. And being that my talk has been cut down to 20 minutes, I'm going to whiz through. I was supposed to have this projected, but will forgive us, we've not been able to do that. And this talk is going to entail having a few definitions to make things very, very clear. So, I've started by telling us what the components of education will be that we expect to hear from me today. And I'm going to stay away from any big educational grammars. But before I go in, I would like to ask us and talk to us and say, who is Loretta? Who is this Loretta Oduware Ogboro? What gives her the temerity and the effrontery to stand here and talk to us? First, and most importantly, I'm a human being like every one of us in this hall. But again, if the slides were working, you will see a picture, and at the center of that, you have Oba Ovorame Nogbaisi, and to his side, you have his son, Uswalele, who gave birth to my grandmother, Uwi Ohombie, Josephine Ohombie, who gave birth to my father, Richard Harold Usaruwa Ogboro. And then I am here stood before you. My grandmother was with Oba Ovorame in Calabar when he was exiled. And he used to tell my father tales of those times. My father was born by Osagiede Erabo Obo, a man who had early affiliations with the Westerners and did business with them at the time. And apart from all these pedigree we are talking about, what makes us tick as human beings and what has made me think is a lot more of the informal education that my father gave me. That has made me to work in Edo communities for most of my life till now. I have worked at home locally and globally. I'm very happy to see my Uniben alumnus and alumni all here. I went to that great citadel of learning. Our president emeritus is sat here, Dr. Ibinadolo. You know, and I didn't stop there. I work with Ashanti Graham Health and Education Initiative, and we give prizes to the best graduating students in the University of Benin and have donated equipment running into millions for over a decade now. I'm part of the Edo Global Organization, Edo State Women Organization, Association Against Export of Women, where I mentor the young girls, President of the University of Benin Alumni Association, United Kingdom, and Edo State to the world. I have a group of men and women, a lot of them are in this hall, valiant men and women from different parts of the world, over 54 countries, who form a group and who have worked assiduously for moving Edo State forward. Edo State Diaspora Group, Edo State Focus Group, big thumbs up, great men and women. But most importantly, apart from being a global goodwill ambassador, I'm a humanitarian. And when you come to the formal aspect, there's the blogging, there's the academician, there's the researcher, the public health consultant, the obstetrician and gynecologist, the teacher, the educationist, and the clinical simulation experts. At the end of this day, do all these things matter if I cannot impact on the next generation? Which is why ENAW is doing all of these today. In 1991, when a group of forward-seeing people came together to form ENAW, little did they know that what they were starting was going to transcend generations yet unborn. When in 1992, the first convention was held in Washington, D.C., Howard University, they didn't know that 29 conventions later, a woman is going to be the keynote speaker. And that a woman is the first female president of ENAW. The significance of these two things, what do we think it is? The first female keynote speaker, Madam President-elect one, and the first female president-elect. What do we think is responsible for it? Education. Education, education, education. And culturally driving our heritage. We needed that. But what I'm trying to point out and what I'm building up to, hold all of the thoughts, it's coming, is that education has liberated us and brought us here today, where we are. Queen Idiani yesterday, Emota, Owanbuwa, all those from one side, it's the education. And I'm going straight into my book before I proceed to say, my father said, and I read, he raised us. This is about my father now, from this book. These books are here, but we'll talk about them in the chief. He raised us with unlimited love. He invested his time and energy building our self-esteem, our self-worth, and our confidence, to the extent that sometimes even our mother complains that he was not raising us to be compliant with the roles of women in his society. To which my father would always respond that all his children are first human beings and that they could not and will not be limited by gender connotations. No society anywhere in the world was going to rein his daughters in with traditions or concepts that do not dignify or empower them. I am my father's daughter, and I have no apology. So we can see the background from which I have come. And I want us to take away that education consists of, but is not limited to, paper certificates. Have we established that? Thank you. This is a very awake audience. In the context of this keynote address today, then, we want to redefine education the ENAW way, and permit me to define education as an illumination of the mind and the soul, an acquisition of knowledge for the liberation of humanity. That's what education is. From today henceforth, that is how we should see education. So what is culture? Because we're talking about education and culture and driving our cultural heritage. Culture is the way of life of the people, our beliefs, our hair, our language, our clothes, how we view ourselves, how we carry ourselves. But thank God, culture is dynamic. So if culture is dynamic, it means that ENAW is on point. Because today, let's not forget that I'm telling us about cultural integration and the global fluidity of Edo State. So we want to liquefy Edo State. What happens to liquids? It flows. So, cultural integration, what is it? It is when you take what is good in one culture and you merge it and apply it, thank you, with what is good in another culture, while discarding the not so good in all these cultures. So you are sieving. How are you going to sieve if you've not been prepared to know what to sieve? So that again is why these kind of conventions are necessary and why informal education is necessary. So when you begin to merge what is good in cultures, what happens? You are creating a flow. You are becoming borderless. You are beginning to be fluid, and hence comes the cultural fluidity. So the cultural fluidity of a people is directly proportional to their degree of cultural integration. Do we get that? Sorry, my academic mode is coming in now. But that is the essence of today's talk. And then, how fluid you are with your culture is now going to determine the relevance of your cultural heritage globally. So what do I mean? If as Edo State people we stay in our corner, the world is changing, our new children are becoming tech savvy, and we do not harmonize our culture with technology, we are going to be at the back burner. But if we integrate our culture, and I'll give a practical example very soon, we are going to liquefy cross borders and become globally relevant, which is what ENAW is all about. And all this will happen if we have value for human life. So, what our culture system should not be for us to liquefy it. What did I say? What our cultural system should not be for us to liquefy it. That is what it was all those years ago when we were doing business with the Portuguese. Because if you think about it, could we have done business with the Portuguese if we didn't have a work ethic? If we didn't understand teamwork? If the environment was toxic? If we were exercising a crowd mentality, pull him or her down? Do you think the Portuguese would have done business with us all those years ago? I will use myself as a girl child of Edo State extraction as an example growing up, and up until now and even recently. As a girl child, I was trained to excel and be the best among equals by a man who understood what the best means. And I have kept that. But suffice it to say that in school most times, I was told that I passed because I slept with lecturer A and lecturer B, which I didn't do. I didn't create myself to look the way I look, and I am not proud of how God made me. But at the same time, I always knew that it is what lies between my ears that matters than what lies between my legs. And it made me laugh even recently when rumors were being perpetrated by some of us, even sat in this hall, that I was sleeping functionaries to get by. And I'm like, really? Madam President-elect, some may even say that you got your presidential election on the altar of what lies between. But we are laughing. But this is the pain of the Edo State girl child. And that's why we have a number of us in Italy. Because our society doesn't even encourage or mentor the few of us who struggle to come out and own our space. You think I should be apologetic for what I've worked for? And you, man, even for this convention, I was told by some of us in this hall, looking at me now, that I paid, was it $15,000 or was it 15,000 pounds to be the keynote speaker? Hey ho! How will we educate and propagate our culture with this kind of toxicity? Exactly. I am paid to speak. And because of the love I have for ENAW and I have for my people, I have sacrificed my time. I have left my patience. I've left the operating theater room. And I have come here armed with nothing but my humanitarian mind and my exhaustiveness because I want to liquefy our cultural heritage. I took this decision when I was first invited. And I said, well, we're saying here, I will crave our indulgence today. I really want to just explain a few things. I am paid to speak by people across the world. I've spoken on the BBC, the VON. I can't understand when my own people I have come to felicitate with and say we must take our cultural heritage, education and all to the fore. And that's what people say? And you think I'll come here and not talk about it when you told me to talk about education? The day I was told that I should come and speak, what did I do? I started thinking, how will I give back to my people? And I decided I would bring copies of my book. 50 of them, they are not going to leave this hall. The monies we raise from these books are going to go to ENAW and the works of ENAW. I'm going to come to this later. Back to formal education. So, what am I getting at? We need to leave the feudal stage of development, the oral phase, where it is me, myself, me. Let's leave there. But you see, my father told me many years ago that to leave that stage, you must first conquer self. And conquering self is an active and intentional action. Because the default mode is to put yourself first. So for you to leave that mode, you must unlearn the default mode and relearn the active mode. And that's education. emphasize that maximizing our cultural fluidity and propagating our cultural heritage is our collective business. At the individual level, how many times do you read bedtime stories of Edo origin to your grandchildren or to your children? Or even tell them tales from memory, Ishan stories, Onwa stories. How many times do we do it, sir? We can start it today. It's not too late. Because at the individual level, one tree cannot make a forest. But one tree can start a forest. So we can start now. It's not too late. High Priestess Bohon at a meeting I listened to recently, he talked about language. We should not let our language be lost. We are getting globally fluid. We want to liquefy the cultural heritage of Edo State. So when I come to Texas and I speak English to you, you should tell me what logo to Edo, and I will do that. But sometimes I notice that when I go into people's offices and I greet them, pardon, sir, they say, hey, what do you want? Why are you here?
It's true.
From the individual level, let's move to the community level. We are a community here now, so we should give ourselves a resounding clap. We are doing the right thing. Our communities are bound at home and abroad. Our very brain of existence, because we are all fragmented. But yet, that is the vehicle, that's the vehicle, that's the tool that will take us to the next level. All those are our progressive clubs, our cooperatives, our alumni, the alma maters, the old girls associations, the old boys associations, and of course, ENAW. These are the communities that need to coalesce. And when you have to coalesce, you have to do it with a reduced sense of importance. If you want to work as a team, I'm a surgeon, I'm the lead surgeon. I will hold the knife, I will cut the patient and fix the patient. But I can't work without my scrub nurse. Exactly, I can't work without them. So I'm not the most valuable player. You know who the most valuable player is? The patient, who put themselves at our risk, at our care. So if we want to work within our communities and educate our communities, we must begin to put self down. How many of us doctors here, we take time out and say, apart from the convention, you know, I just want to do healthcare awareness weeks for our members on Zoom. On Zoom, every weekend, the doctors will be rotating it. This week talk on fibroid, next week talk on hypertension. Third, we talk on our diet as Edo State people and how it affects us. How many of us? It's not hard. It's not difficult. That's for the communities. Then for the government. If we have the government here, we have their representatives here. I think Edo State government is doing very well in the field of education. We are blazing the trails because we have a man who understands the meaning of education at the helm of affairs. However, it's not just the policies, it's the implementation. In implementation, we'll fall flat. Edo State language teachers, Edo language teachers are few. Understandably, in the technical colleges, the government is trying to source more teachers, for that relevant part of education that can move us forward. But the government is trying. In August, 4 technical colleges were opened. So it's worth commending, but it's not enough. We need to keep doing more. And I want to give a practical example here, because we are talking about education and propagating our cultural heritage to make Edo State the global excellence it should be, to liquefy Edo State's cultural heritage. Let's take, for example, everybody in Ikuru Street. We know where Ikuru Street is.
Yes, yes.
They have taken our arts, but they didn't take our craft.
That's true.
Lancelot Oduwaimaswen says that, and Egiamu Soy, the cultural ambassador, says that as well. So, if we take Igbo Street, for instance, and incorporate the bronze casting into the technical colleges, and then modify, and we need the government muscle to create this industry. And then we begin to make more arts. These are artifacts we are fighting for. We are beginning to churn them out. And we then have a ready market. What do you think is going to happen? We still have the craft in us. We should maximize it and make Edo a hub that it should be. The Nollywood and entertainment people, the special industry people, engineers, AMPA, members of Edo State in AMPA, they're fantastic. You know, we can do a lot more. The engineers, recently, 10 Edo State children were given scholarships by the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency. And it was facilitated by the Edo man who is now engineer already. So we can do all these things, even the market women. Thank you very much. Now, for the youths and those coming behind us, we have the responsibility, whether we like it or not. We must take the oars in our hands. Why don't we think? Because here, I'm trying to stimulate us. We don't have all the answers, but we can think along the lines of what I'm saying. Why don't we think about youth retreats? The world is now a global village. You can do a Zoom with prominent Edo State people across the world over the weekend. And all you have are youth, maybe 10 to 15 years of age, logged on. Let me bring it home. A man that, like the one that makes the drones, or the most important influential black man in the UK from our side, Tommy Lube. These men are role models. Put them in a zone with these younger ones of Edo State extraction and see what you are going to begin to reach. Because growing up, that was one thing I lacked. We didn't have strong female mentors that would say, I'll take your hand, come along with me. Like the Yorubas do. We didn't have it. So why don't we try it? And in the area of trafficking, the government should try and see how to make illegal migration unattractive by creating formal bilateral, multilateral routes, short-term periods that people can come over under these formal routes, even if they are artisans, and go back once it's done. And then we must not forget the unique role of the Edo State diaspora. We are the heart of the heartbeat. Our fragmentation, though a problem, and our heterogeneity is our strength. We just need to master how to come together to educate ourselves. And the catalyst to this is to know that our shared humanity is the true religion. It's not whether you're a good Muslim, how do you see your fellow human being? What makes you find a normal way you wear while you go once you understand that, then you know that we are on the way to propagating, we are putting our foot forward, as the Britons would say. So, rounding up finally, I can't leave here. I've just scratched the surface. But I can't leave here without saying a big thank you to those who are the wind beneath my wings. Mr., as they will say in England, but Dr. Douglas Chukwuemeka Oko, consultant neurosurgeon, UK trained, home based in Nigeria, giving back to the people, a husband like no other. My children, I say thank you. To my mother-in-law, my mother, my siblings, I say thank you. For the people who have traveled across the pond to join us today, I say thank you. To all of those state people, I say thank you. To the ENAW organizers, I say thank you. To the ENAW women, I am proud of you. To and I want to say that we must transcend all that divides us and push back which brings us together. With our hearts beating as one to propagate our unique Edo statements. Our education, our cultural integration, and promoting the global fluidity of Edo State is our collective responsibility. To honor our state acronym, which is the heartbeat of Nigeria. Yes. What is the use of a body when the heart does not beat?
Hello.
Thank you. No country has prospered without Nigeria. From Rome to the Greeks to the Egyptians, they don't prosper without their diaspora. And today I say that there is no stopping this of the heartbeat, which beats diaspora wide. It beats from the Kuruku hills of the Donuts through to the acrobatic Igbabonelli dance of Central Edo State, to the largest man-made wood egg structure, including there of the Edo South. We do remain the center of the world. And please, we need to get this. I need someone to set it rolling before I go. How much everything is going to belong all the 50 copies. Can someone please be nominated to take the amount? I'm starting with sir. I want to grab them later, sir. How much are you getting it for? $50. Someone is taking the first one for $50. There's someone who has to show you is taking one for $100. You can say it yourself, sir. No, do that.
I'll take one.
Thank you very much.
President Emeritus,
now the Lord will take one for $100.
$100. Hey.
$100 each. And the partner has
Over here. Over here. All the proceeds go to ENAW. It's not for her, it's for
I am lucky to buy home the checkbook for $200.
Can we please note that? $200. So I've been told that we will have time for this. But the truth is, nothing really stops us from taking one of these books for $500. It's our
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the New Vintage of Michigan, we take the book for $100.
All right. Anybody want the mic before I step?
There's a lady here.
I need to come to you.
I joined because I'm doing fucking control.
President-elect, you must take over. Ooh, thank you, Mama. We are 100. Who is noting the names and the songs?
On behalf of Pan African International School, I want to pay one for 100.
Thank you so much, Mama. Thank you. Thank you very much. Any other persons?
Rosemary.
Yes. Oh! There goes a pretty woman. We may take this exercise for a long time. But it is.
This is good for fighting. I'm going to pay one on behalf of my family, the Gideon family, on the Joe sisters for $200.
Educated and trusted women respect us.
Got one here.
Thank you, girl. And here's your money. No.
I'm just going to take one for the organization of Afema TikTok, and I will pay $100.
All right. Should I be saying more or more? Which one should I say?
On behalf of the Abuela family and I do United Club of Sacramento, I take one copy for $100.
I went to school with an Abuela.
All right, my name is Julius Nekata, Advanced DFW. So on behalf of my association, I will take one for $100.
Thank you, sir.
My name is Pius Sayed. On behalf of Edo People Association Montreal, Canada, I take one for $100.
Thank you, sir.
The great.
Well, I'll see you.
My name is Amo Peter Inoyogeri. On behalf of the Edo Club of Austin, Texas, copy for $100.
All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, I was looking at your outfit earlier. Beautiful. Cross.
My name is F.J. Okun. On behalf of the organization of New York, I take one for $100.
All right.
My name is Dr. Stella Iditwa. On behalf of India College Guest Association North America, I donate $100.
Dr. Rosemary? $100.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Ohanians in the USA, we are taking one booklet and we are pledging $100.
All right. It just,
I will present you.
Photograph all these books later myself. The MC is looking at me, he's very upset, but you see, we need to fund our programs in Edo State. And no needs to.
Yeah, my name is Samuel Erawi. On behalf of Edo of New York, we donate $200.
Wesley, come on. Mama.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Mercy Edebiri Kuku, and I'm the Director of Administration for Baptist High School Alumni Diaspora. And because we believe in education, recently we awarded 6 scholarships to 6 students in Benin City, all fully paid, self-funded. My sisters are here. We did not raise any funds for that because we believe strongly in educating the mind. It's the only way to move forward. And so on behalf of Baptist High School Benin Alumni Diaspora, I would like to take one book for $100.
I think we should be high table. Are we going to stay?
Yeah, we got one here. We got one here.
This is the man I met when I first
in Chicago.
This man upset me in Chicago. He ran up
Good morning. As we all know, Chicago, we don't take anything. On behalf of the Community Club of Chicago, Chicago, yeah. We are going to take a move for $100.
So I am moving to the high table. Oh, I'm coming to you before I go to the high table. I know we are hungry, but what shall man do with bread alone? We need to nourish our soul, our mind, and our brains.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. I am going to you now. I did it.
my name is Julian Ananise. On behalf of Tom, we are
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. I'm passing you to there's a very young man here, very handsome. He had his hand up. I think
Good everybody. My name is Christopher Osei, President of the Association of Northern California, Oakland. I'm paying $100.
Thank you so much, sir. And then I am coming to the high table, which I participate. But I'm going to start from here.
All right.
So much, The chief host, I will let you pass. Yes, sir.
On behalf of the ENAW Board of Directors, it's $200.
All right.
Oh, that's something! $200! That's unbelievable! I'm coming here.
My name is Osaze Imaksoen. In fact, I came from Benin to attend this convention. I came all the way from Benin to attend this convention. So on behalf of myself and my family, the Imaksoen, I'm donating $100.
Lord, sir, I am humbled. All that travel. Who you are, Minister? Domo, sir.
Thank you. My name is Mohammed Leki. Just like my brother to my left, I came from Abuja to attend this meeting. Thank you very much. I'm representing the Amalgamated Afema Forum, which is a pan-ENAW forum. I pledge $100 for this wonderful book. Thank you.
So much, sir, and we'll make sure we sign them later. Before I come back to the high table, there's someone there I'm going to come back to. He knows himself. I'm coming to Mommy.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Esther Thompson. On behalf of Ikadele Inn, I'm taking one vote, $100.
Thank you so much, ma. Thank you. Anybody left here? Oh, I'm going to go right down. We still have the books here in the house. And then I'm coming back to the high table to my pretty sister. And
good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is James. I was from Windows State. So I'm paying $100 for one of the books.
All right.
That's the Association of Minnesota.
All right. Come on. Oh, you got it already. I can't do it.
On behalf of Honorable Foundation, we donate $50. Thank you.
I will sign them later.
My name is Pastor Jennifer, all the way from Boston, Massachusetts, and I'm standing here to represent the Okunale family. So we are donating $100.
Okay.
This man is the engine room.
No, she has
Say it again. Say it again.
This man right here is the engine room of the convention. Sometimes it's annoyed me in the last few days, but we've always made up. So, Felix Egbase, greatest
universe! Greatest of the greatest of the greatest universe! For the greatest Bobo! For the greatest Baba! Today is a special day because Loretta were schoolmates in Unimed. So this is full cycle for me. To be thousands and thousands of miles away from home and to have your classmate, friend, and sister come here and energize everybody is electric. And for that, on behalf of the Felix Egbase Foundation for Education and Social Services, we'll be launching this book with $1,000.
if you're hungry, you can just line up and have your food. Thanks a lot. Why don't you have your food while we're doing the farm building? Thank you.
My daughter always like to read, and I check out the book, and I'm pledging $100. My daughter. Thank you.
I love your royal purple. Incidentally, this is the UN main color as well. Purple. Thank you. Very much.
Thank you.
So much, sir. West is Saudi Arabia, Domus, sir. Thank you. Can you note that? Can you note that? Who's in already?
It's all the same, you see. It's only one thing.
On behalf of the ENAW Association, I would like to pay $100 for the book. Thank you.
So much, sir. I am so humble, and it's been a big privilege to be here. The books are still available. How many are left? There are 10 copies left, and they are not leaving these all. I trust that those people. I will now hand the mic over to the MC.
Congratulations, thank you for every year. Let's give her a round of applause, please. Give her a round of applause. Thank you. Lunch time. We'll be right back and continue the program. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Our invited guests, thank you, and all the ladies, we thank you. We'll be right back after the lunch, and we'll hear from our brother immediately after our lunch. We'll resume the program. Thank you, Mr. DJ. Give us some music now.
God bless you, sir. Yes, sir.
blender, and he can operate it on the computer. But it's not going to show us this. Why not? Because the workspace don't work. Like you said, it's going to have one screen.
Hey!
win or score? See, raise it up as high as you want it, so I know how much of this up.
She's not from Japan. She's from Japan. We share her because she's the best. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the association and on behalf of the host forum, on behalf of the chairman and the leader, our organizations and different COP president, we're asking everyone to take their seats so we can begin immediately. There's a police woman outside there. Be careful. I can call our team here to do my job. Well, Mr. Lee gave us a little bit of music. DJ. Without much stories, I want to bring a man who one of the best engineers we have in our state. I've always believed that the Edo is the best. I also believe we have the best. We're the most beautiful. I believe we're the most beautiful. We are the most talented. I believe we're the most gifted. So this engineer is one of the best. You share him.
No, it's not.
Because he's our not our we share him because he has represented our state and the best Ladies and gentlemen, Engineer Greg Roberto, the floor is yours. Engineer Greg is the chairman of the River Port Project. Give him a round of applause. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, please. What is it? What do you mean? So what you want is right here. Yes. So we have convention program. We have convention program.
Because of the challenges there, I may not be able to say much from that presentation. But having said that, I want to say that the weather remains very high tender for economic transactions. So I'd like to start supporting that group on behalf of my wife, we would like to also shake this for you and for that. In the last match, the last video of the 5 minutes, I want to appreciate the organizers of this occasion. For what we did to keep the body together. Yes, I agree with you. Yes, I agree with you. When I look at I will say weather. The weather, any perfection, I'm sure the incoming team will become competition. We will close the gaps so that the unity will establish our community. Thank you again. John Christopher, later on want to take. For those of you who know me, I'm associated with ENAW since the early 2000s. I think it was the year 2007, I was invited during the Massachusetts conference to speak on ENAW ports. We do that already know that over a decade, I was finding myself, I think I wanted to build remain city river port, which also whose regulator is in the process of being changed to being port by reason of statutory engagements in the river. My presentation here is strictly on Green River. And because I'm not representative of government, I have to call His Excellency that I was informed to get His clearance to make a presentation to you on what's happening that very, very important port that is bound to change the economic destiny of our states. Before I go, I have the director of projects, who actually is the engine room of the River Port project, who came with me. We sponsored ourselves, we are not sponsored by government. And he's going to give a little bit more insights on the project, so you can have proper understanding of what's going on. And you will find that that project is 45% advanced, and the intention is to make the reality before the end of this administration. I want to comment on something about my last story. For those of you who followed very closely during the election of this administration's second term, Loretta and what we organized last year, we organized all of you in the hospital, veteran, and your contribution, your veteran contribution, helped to steer the course of credible election that eventually led to the United States of our state. Loretta, welcome. My passion to appreciate you. And thank you for what you are doing. When the beginning of commenced, as you may be aware, about the maritime sector, I felt that now the state is getting ready to be open to the sea of global trade. Knowing that there are benefits of recognizing the state's intention and the federal level, I engaged with the Director General of the Nigerian Maritime Administration Facility Agency, NASA, friend of mine, and I said, listen, I think it's time we visit the state government or the council visit. Decided by myself, of course, if you are glad to do something, you are ready to anything. But that takes excellency, as I said, your excellency, I think your effort in trying to make the state open to the sea needs to have some national recognition. And will kindly of that come to visit and the teacher of NASA, first second one. So the concrete contribution those State is now within the electoral cities. That is why today, the Blue Economic Commission that is being headed by the Vice President, with Chicago, and those State is one of the committee members of that council. The second, the DG said it was on behalf of the federal government granting the scholarship to 10 Edo children to go overseas and study courses on maritime activities, specifically the law percent. So, with the Commission of His Excellency, we have to call the actualization of that plan. So, a few months ago, I led a team of young Edo children between the ages of 17 and 21 and presented them to His Excellency as the children who are living these shores, who are living maritime courses, and courtesy of His Excellency's initiative to create a port in the state as well as before I invite my colleague, Dr. Joe Agodoa, who is the project director of the port, to give a little insight, because there are opportunities for you in the diaspora to participate in this evolving mega economic sector in the States. I want to say that for 37 years after I being in the diaspora, and I want to go back to the example, 7 years I was in the diaspora in Nigeria. And what does that mean? I was in Port Harcourt, I was doing business in Lagos, and I did nothing to help the people in the state. Many of us in country are in that situation. As I speak, at the risk of modesty, I employ over 1,200 people in Port Harcourt, in Tuscany. So when I retired a couple of years ago, when I turned 70, I decided I was going back home to give the rest of my life to help me to develop our people. One important factor, which I know those of you here also are usually very concerned about, is the issue of security at home. I was able to relate to you because I saw and received with my 2 eyes closed. Benin is one of the safest places to live in Nigeria today. We read in the social media all sorts of stories of insecurity. I will not stand here to say it is not true, but I will tell you that little or none of that is happening in the institute by reason of the security structure that the current administration has put in place. I'm not a politician. I don't belong to any political party, so I don't belong to any political party. I'm telling you the truth. And because of the security in the states, I'm close to 19 months since I related to the name. I'm proud to tell you that from my business initiative, today we employ close to 300 Edo people in the city and foundation. I said this in conclusion to appeal to you that for those of you who have the passion to come home, I will counsel that you should wisely not look at government, because you will be disappointed, you will be discouraged, you will not like what you see or hear. That shouldn't be your problem. You just focus on what you know you can do, as much as you can do, under the circumstances you find yourself. With time, the government will come to you in that government to even seek advice. Why? Simply because you told yourself independently to show that even in that environment, good and good. So at this point, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to talk about it. I'd like to pause here as I invite my colleague Joe to quickly read some presentation of this project. And I request you to kindly pay attention and see how you can participate in the government. Once again, thank you very much, Mr. President. I'm proud of you. I don't know how I do this, but your success is determined by the success of your success. Thank you.
Give him a round of applause. And he said he's 70 years old, and I'm looking at him. Are you serious? 70 years old? Give him a round of applause. He's the best. Our engineer is the best. Thank you for your fairness and compassion and contribution. Thank you. Thank you for your donation and your investment in our people. And now I bring his body for his song. It was give him a round of applause. Thank
you very much. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to be in your midst. Before I start, there was an announcement that was given to me to make. I understand that somebody called a telephone in a ladies' restroom, and if your telephone is missing, please include that first row on my left. Somebody is holding the telephone for your question. Thank you very much. I will be making a presentation on the Report project, and I want to apologize on behalf of the organizers. There are two screens here that are supposed to be showing simultaneously, but somehow the screen on the left is not showing, so we are only left with the screen on the right. But it's not a real problem. My name is Dr. Joe Aikuwa. I'm the project director of the Benin Report. I'm an international expert in Greater Marine Construction. I have a full career with international company based in the Netherlands. I handle projects all over the world. And somewhere along the line, through Engineer Greg Wellington, His Excellency the Governor invited me to help anchor this project in Benin City. And for me, I see it as an opportunity to give back to my folks. Thank you very much. It's going to be a very brief presentation to show you especially the opportunities open to people, investors from the diaspora, to invest in this game changer of a project in your own state, in Benin City, and that is the construction of the port. If you recall, Benin City has always been engaged in international export and import with the Europeans way back from the 13th century. And this continued into the 18th century, 19th century, until the unfortunate events of 1897 when the British invaded Benin Kingdom through Galilean War. Since then, that facility has been dormant. They took the wisdom of His Excellency, Governor Gordon Obaseki, to make concerted efforts to revive this sport and ensure that it comes to fruition. The very first thing that was done was to check the location. We found that at the Gele town, it would be a hindrance because of the same distance to the sea. So a new location was identified at the confluence of Benin River and Ose River. If you look at this photograph, this is one of the photographs taken during the colonial era, and you see there our river Ola when he was visited by the colonialists in Benin. So what we have done under the Benin City River Board Committee set up by the Excellency Governor, of which in Nigeria, very the chairman, you have that seasoned people from the local state who are members. In the place of who is the permanent director of the Ground Authority, Vice Ahmed Oye, is an international lawyer, American. It's a financial expert, and the actor is the director of procurement and logistics. So that is the team. And if you look at the location of Benin City, you will agree that it is a transportation hub in Nigeria. Everybody wants to go to the Lagos port now. But if you don't get to the Lagos port, if you're coming from the north, central, you come to Benin City. From the northeast, you come to Benin City. From the southeast, you come to Benin City. From the south, you come to Benin City. So almost everybody is coming to Benin City just to get to the Lagos port. So why can't we eliminate that additional journey by having a port dedicated in Benin City? So that is the idea behind it. And then what we did was to look at what is existing nationwide. What are the ports like and how viable are they? A lot of the ports around the country are not viable, except in the Lagos area, so everybody is flocking to Lagos. But why are they not viable? We have identified all of those problems, and then we came out with a unique proposal for the Benin City River Port to make it different from all these other ports and therefore make it attractive and viable. We are proposing a port that will be a port community comprising both of the port itself, an agro-industrial park, a general industrial park, a housing area, security area, and everything around, including adequate provision for trailer park, which is a major problem we have now in the ports of Nigeria. That is why when you go to the Lagos port, the biggest issue they are having is gridlock. You can't go to Apapa anymore because of the gridlock of the traffic. So we are taking all of that into consideration. We have done a number of analysis to find out if this port will be viable. We have already commissioned a firm of transaction advisors based in Canada by the name CCS Transform on the design and marketing of this port. We also realize that the government may not necessarily have the funds to come out and build this port. Therefore, we are reaching out worldwide to investors to come in and participate on this project on a public-private partnership basis. And to be able to secure their investment, we are doing it in such a way that it will be under the custody of the Infrastructure Construction Regulatory Commission. Now, this commission is set up especially to protect the interest of investors. So when we have a contract signed, they take over that contract, and therefore no change in government, either at the state level or at the federal level, can revoke that contract. As a result of that, you have investors confidence. As we speak, we have been talking to investors across the world. From here in the US, I can confirm to you that Port of Miami is very much interested in our project. We've been talking to investors in Hong Kong, in Singapore, in Belgium, in in South Africa, in China, all of them are keen on coming to invest in the city. And that is why we also want to extend that opportunity to indigenous of the town who are based in the diaspora to have some element of participation. We also intend that the cost will be agro-based to be able to create opportunities for our people in Edo State who are mainly into agriculture. Therefore, we know that when you have a port that is dedicated to agriculture, not only will the agricultural produce from all over the country come in there, because they will no longer be competing with all the whole of Lagos, but then we are doing value addition to those agricultural produce. It's not enough to just send yams and put them on a ship and bring them across to the US, and at the end, by the time it gets here, it is already bad and it's returned and we are embarrassed. It has happened in the past. What we are setting up in the BROP is an industrial area where agro produce will be processed to export standard and packaged, and then go straight into the ship and you find it across the world. You should be able to go to a supermarket here in the US and buy banana, or buy pineapple, or buy processed food that is coming straight from Mexico. So that is the whole idea. And then the products we have identified as minerals. These are things included in what we do in the state. Maize, soybean, shea, cotton, tomatoes, yam, coconut, granules. All of these things that we are bringing in by suitcases now and selling in African shop. We want to make that in a better form. We want to bring it in containers and then be able to market it in the most fresh condition. If you look at the position of the Benin City report, which is at this point, and then you look at the position of the Lagos Port area, you will find that the Benin City report will be the closest to the Lagos Port area before you are talking about getting to Marine Port, to Go Port, 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 Calabar Port. We also have the advantage of the location of the Lekki Port and the Dangote refinery largest in Africa. We are going to be the closest to these facilities. We have already visited them, and they are anxious for us to finish our project so they can take advantage of our location. So that is the project that we're talking about. That is the position at the map of Edo State, and the blue circle at the bottom is the position of the port at the tail end of the south. And that is the map of the city showing exactly where the port is located. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the port community that I was talking about. Whereas you have just this thing here at the port, but we have over 700 hectares of land dedicated to the development of this port. Like I mentioned, it's going to include agro-industrial park, it's going to include general industrial park. I can tell you that there are some Chinese companies in Benin at the bypass who are producing so many forms of building materials, tiles, doors, ceramic. They've been able to meet local markets. Their problem now is to be able to export. And the only option they have right now is either to go to Lagos or to go to Port Harcourt, which is quite far. So they are also anxious to set up base at BRB and be able to export their products. As I said, we have a trailer park here, which is what we have ignored all over the years, the establishment of ports in Nigeria. We ignore the fact that these trailers will need a place to park, they will need a place to sleep, they will need places to repair their vehicle. So this trailer park is massive enough, and investors will be invited from among you also to come in here, set up this park, set up hotels, set up workshops that these people can benefit from. The same goes for the housing area, and the same goes for the security housing area. People can come in and invest in housing under different kinds of conditions. We've been receiving letters of interest from various interested organizations. So we've done a lot of designs. We are also trying to use as an opportunity to key into what they call the Africa Continental Free Trade Agreement, which is promoting agriculture. By the time we develop the BROP, our focus will be to be able to export agro and then all over the world. These are details of the different layouts of the ports and the area dedicated to them, and exactly what they will be doing. And then we have carried out a risk analysis on this project. We don't want to pretend that there are no risks associated with the project of this nature. We have looked at it in order to protect investors' interest. We looked at security risk. We have looked at the site risk. We have looked at the environmental risk. We have also looked at the political risk. And we have looked at the financial risk. All of this we have taken into consideration before coming to the conclusion that yes, this project is viable and it's safe. We therefore set up a transaction structuring strategy whereby we have identified the different packages of the project, like the dredging of the river channel, construction of the access road, and the building of the port itself, including the running of the port. That's the operation and maintenance. We have a transaction roadmap that we are following strictly, and then we are hoping that very soon we should be able to reach a financial close. These are also details of the preparatory works we've done so far, and then the current status of work is that I can mention the transaction advisor was appointed and is working already at advanced stage. We have been engaging with all the regulatory agencies because those government on this one cannot just set up a port. To set up a port is an exclusive list of the Constitution. So it means you need the federal government buy-in to be able to set it up. We are in discussion with MPA, with the Federal Ministry of Transport, all the regulatory agencies, we have visited them, and they are excited about our project. And then at the end of the day, we also have the dual carriageway coming from a Kewan Road all the way down to the port after Gilgil. There are also plans to have a railway line constructed from a hub that is existing now in our port to come straight through the city to the port. That will open up the port to transportation all over the country. We have a very strict project execution schedule that we are pursuing, and then at the end of the day, so far we have scheduled. We have done detailed survey of the river channel all the way from the port into the Atlantic Ocean. We have also conducted detailed survey of the access road all the way from the city to the port location. And it is the intention that this road is going to be a dual carriageway. This photograph was taken when the consultants from Canada visited the site and they wanted to see things firsthand for themselves. And I can tell you, most of what they saw along the route, including some historical sites, like you will find this location, it says about Moravian's last stop at Ubine before his journey to Calabar. This will be along the route, and we're going to take advantage of that road and develop this also as a tourist center. So there are already smart investors who are proposing to construct different facilities as a result of the location. This is the current road leading to Gilgil, actually not to the right compound. But at the end, when we are through with the road design that we are doing, this is what we hope to achieve. As the road leading from the to the port. I can tell you, members of the community are excited because the road is going to open up the area. There's going to be dedicated power supply because we have abundance of gas reserve in the area. There's going to be water supply and all the other facilities to make this possible. These are the details of the port area and the access road, which we have already done, all the way down from the beginning to the end. And as I mentioned, there are plans also to connect this site with the railway line. This is detailed design being prepared by the transaction advisor, putting into place all the things that are supposed to be there in the modern port. When we finish, this is how that regulation will look like. And then it will also be an opportunity for those of our brothers and sisters in the diaspora to be able to export and import it direct from and to the main city without going through Kotobu. There's going to be rural facilities for those who are in the automobile industry to be able to import cars direct that we are marketing to you and invite you to come back home and make some investment. You are ready to show that you are in good hands because we have technocrats who are planning this project. We are taking into cognizance all the associated risks, and you can be sure that when you invest, you are guaranteed some good returns. That is the real way of attacker that we want to take advantage of. That's how it is going to run from just before Apple all the way down until it comes to the port. That will also be an opportunity for a railway line to be extended to the city, which is not existing. We have been an entire railway corporation, and we have so excited to them. They are excited. Incidentally, the managing director of the railway corporation from Edo State. So he's anxious to see this actualized during his tenure. So everybody is winning. And at the end of the day, we must carry out some environmental impact assessment. As I speak, the Honorable Minister of Environment has approved the public hearing for the ESIA, which was held in the beginning last month, and we are expecting the final report. We have also submitted the outline business case for this project to the Ministry of Transportation through the Nigerian Ports Authority. And as I speak, I'm also glad to inform you that the Honorable Minister of Transportation has set up what they call the Project Steering Committee and the Project Delivery Team, just to be able to actualize the Benin City River Port project. So we are very, very much involved. And if I will just conclude, we have looked at all the benefits of this port, both to host community, to Edo State, and to the nation at large. We have held several meetings with the community. They are most excited about this project. As the chairman of the BRO already informed you, as a result of this project, Edo State is now classified as a littoral state. That automatically qualified us for full-fledged scholarship overseas. And that has already been extended to 10 indigenes of Edo State, of which we concentrated in the government. As we speak, we are preparing to travel out any moment from now to start the country. Full scholarship, non-profit development. And His Excellency has been very supportive. This picture shows one of his visits to our office. That's the BRO chairman, and that's myself over there. And then the next picture also shows when the Director General of the MASA visited His Excellency, made that declaration that Edo State will now be Edo State, and they were already reaping the benefit from the scholarship. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the beginning of the report. This is your report. This is a report in your own location. This is a report you can invest in. It is a report that will be of benefit to you. On behalf of the chairman, Engineer Greg Webb, I say thank you very much for giving us this opportunity to make a presentation. Thank you.
Please give him another round of applause. I have to say something. For some of us who have been around associated, transportation is key to development. It's commitment to progress as relates to community and economic development. So we need to take that into account as we approach and assimilate some of the information we received. This is a project that could actually qualify as ranking. And we'll be able to take that and put it state in good hands. And I encourage you to ask more questions, get more information, follow up with the presenters. And I want to take the liberty of saying thank you to Engineer Grateful, because you are a light and valuable scope for some of us who are go home and give back. When we scared to really have a two-part way that is safe, but listen realize that there is hope for us to give back. But I don't know how you manage to remain 70s and still look very healthy and handsome. You need to tell us that. Give him a round of applause. Next, we need to hear from Chairman. Questions and answers about story. What does it mean? We will have time for 2 quick questions. Let me let it go. We don't need your dissertation. We do not need a long intro on who you are. We want questions specific presentation. So, if you have questions, please write it down. I will read it out. Write your question down. I will read it out. As someone can make it means learn how to write it down. I will hand you learn how to. I know how to sentences. Okay. No. Total cost of the practice, how much will it cost? And the microphone is not working, so you want more questions or you want?
I will suggest appeal to the chairman because the chairman of the meeting all these times should give some level of opportunity to ask questions. So we're not going to do it to 2. I'm going to about 5 at a time. As you ask your questions, I will jot down the question. If it is something I can answer, I will answer. If it is political, what to do. If I cannot, I will call the controller to answer the question. So,
okay, you heard next. If you have any political questions, head back to the invite after the meeting. And
We can hear you.
40% completion. Now, I know most projects are project driven, and if it's government driven, it means it is definitely drinking involved? Is this something that going to be support or full-fledged work by itself that can bring it into the South? Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Next question.
My name is Dr. Ryan Reyes. I think I'm very somehow sounding this project under the Midwest movement, as well as North, that is the state, and Delta for you. And somehow that the government of France is doing the government convention, the indigenous of Delta and atrocities, in fact, the war, the crisis regarding this particular port. And I supported the current government strongly on this initiative. I want to know what exactly was the sentiment of the people of the village and this project as they understand that the two governments please can you verify that for people that are not invest.
Further question? Let me go to the audience. While the question, I don't know, we'll take the woman. Yeah, or the woman. Please, somebody ask a question, please. Take your seat, please. Thank you for all the questions. That's a lot of time. We'll add to those in charge to give us answers best. Thank you, sir.
Know my age. I ask your permission to let me sit down. Can I? My wife says she's my boss. She always wanted to do that to show that I'm still strong. Okay. Thank you, President. Thank you, Chairman. And thank you, MC, for agreeing that this should be made interactive. The first 5 questions will answer. We will appeal again for another 5. Now, people are allowed to ask any question they want to ask. If it is sensible will answer. If it's not sensible, we'll just ignore it. So don't debate it. Now, cost of projects. One of the things I personally made sure I was appointed as chairman of the committee was to ensure Edo State does not borrow money to build this port. And I'm pleased to announce that is the way the project is going. The state is not borrowing money to build the port and in the future of the state now. So what do we do? Like Dr. Joe said, we appointed an international transaction advisory company through a competitive bid, a global competitive bid, and we decided to establish the technical commercial viability of the port, which we achieved through the outline business case, now at the executive president level for approval. And the moment we did that, we are building the port of development port through a PPP project, where the state will be a minority shareholder and investors or an investor will be the majority shareholder. The state input in that PPP is restricted to the land, like he said, about 700 hectares of land that the state is bringing for the port and other associated industries. And then, of course, the statutory, regulatory licenses and approvals, the state will do all of that, security, and that's all the state will input. Now, once we get the outline business case concluded and approved, we are going to develop a final valuable feasibility study. And to do that, we'll have to publish internationally. And this is where you can get involved. We will advertise internationally a request for proposal for the investment and operation and construction of the port. So perhaps those of you like in California, the port of Los Angeles or private sector operators in that port may be interested. We have about 18 international entities that are waiting to compete for the investment into that port. So the RFP will be the next thing we're going to come up with. And the content of the RFP will determine what we want as a state. Number one, we're not building a port for profit. We're building a port, number one, to create job opportunities for our people, to have our people skilled, to create an vibrant economic environment in the state, taking advantage of the fact that we're a spaghetti junction, and all that activity will accrue to economic benefits. Taxes will be paid and things like that. The winning company or investor will have the responsibility to source the fund, to construct the port, and to operate the port at an agreed period, after which the port reverts to the state. It's after the RFP process is done and the EPC contractor is identified that he can throw up, now going to answer the question, that he can throw up the capital cost of building the port, which, as I said, is not really our problem. So as we speak, we don't know. There are different facets of that project. The access road, like Dr. Joe has mentioned, is the responsibility of the state. Okay? The building roads, so that's the responsibility. The channel dredging, which somebody asked about, is the responsibility of the government through the Nigerian Ports Authority. Now the port, as Dr. Joe mentioned, is only about 32 nautical miles to the Atlantic coast. Now, when you get to the coast, there's an estuary that is very shallow. So that estuary has to be dredged, and it is the responsibility of government to do that, because once it's dredged, it's not only the Benin River port that will be passing through that channel, all the other ports upstream, cocoa, glory, will be passing. So that will be the state responsibility. But the actual port construction will be done through the PPP, and the state is only funded. Okay. 40% completion, I will get Dr. Joe to elaborate on that. Crisis with images, we don't want to get involved in that. We are not beginning, the part is not beginning, so we don't have to do that. The one question that is very important is a question out by what happens after the present administration, what happens about this project. I will invite Dr. Joe to talk about that. But I can tell you that I will be taking care of what happens to this project after this administration and after our entire. Dr. Joe, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. First, the issue of the percentage of work done, 40%. We are talking about the preparatory works. I mentioned you need to satisfy certain statutory requirements before you can embark on physical construction. That is one of the reasons the transaction advisor was appointed to prepare an outline business case and a full business case. After which we go into international tendering and we achieve the financial close and the contract is taken into custody by SRC. That process is 40% completed. Once we are able to reach the financial close and the SRC takes charge of the contract, no change in regime, either at the state level or at the federal level, can affect that project because we are talking of funds from international investors. So that is the situation as far as that is concerned. And that gives you a guarantee to be able to come in there. There are several opportunities for investment in the industrial park and in the agro-processing park, and apart from that, you also can invest in the port. As we said, so many international investors are already lined up, waiting for the completion of this process of reaching the financial close, and then we can start our construction. Thank you very much. Yes, that is the issue I have said on continuity. We are targeting reaching the financial close before the end of the tenure of this administration in the state. That is why we have a transaction roadmap. I already mentioned to you, the Honorable Minister of Transportation has already set up committees to drive the realization of this project. Once that is done, we go to the Federal Executive Council to secure approval, and then go into this international advertisement for bidding. We reach a financial close during the tenure of His Excellency. Once that is secured, then you are guaranteed that there is continuation of the project, because whether the present governor is here or not, whether there is a change in political party in the state, once you reach the financial close and is taken into custody by the Infrastructure Concession Regulation Commission, that is secured and nothing can change if this project goes ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We appreciate all the responses and all your questions to our guests. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your commitment. We appreciate every contribution you made today. Next item on the agenda is our convention chairman, Osahon, please, Chairman, the floor is yours. Dr. Osahon, Doctor, thank you.
Let me also acknowledge the presentation of the humanitarian team who have presented not only the opinions of the president of the district, but also the president of the community, as well as the landscape of the district. Thank you, Albert, and last couple of years, I've been going as for all the through his grace, I look to his grace. So I think what I'm trying to do. Let's praise God for what He done for us. Praise God. Hallelujah. Praise God.
That's it.
Can you hear me now? I said the last couple of years I've been very as we all face the realities of the pandemic. Please do this we are here today and so I give more and growing thanks. We also consider all those that are victims of the pandemic. Their memories to be ignored. Along this time, I would like to recognize the exemplary leadership and his team holding the ship of the association steadfast. These are the big accounts of the celebration movement of the nation. And I have an idea of this situation. I would like to read this in a short session. I was born at St. Philomena Hospital in Benin City. I attended St. Andrew's School. At secondary education, we had only two teachers for the first 2 years. I was acting on school for the next 3 years. And still on school for another year for another 2 years. Subsequently, I read the result of the one of the first that was to be humanity. And the other time, we have to follow today, I will talk from the better areas of improvement. Compassion. Over the last several years, the ENAW has benefited from the development and commitment to the development and well-being of the district.
A lot of people on? You can't. Oh, okay.
It says one person.
Did he promote it?
I think so.
This organization over the years, has remained good to the poor of those states, irrespective of the administration of the time. We are looking to work across unfortunately, this is both and development. The ENAW has managed three key areas. And so my wife and I have built a vision in working with the President and Executive to realize his goals and objectives. I would like to personally thank the President and the Office of the Republic for his exemplary leadership and tenacity. I have some of my friends here who are going to support me. I thank Dr. Philip Nadolo, Mr. Law. Prince Vincent Elwood is in the hall. Dr. Peter Elwood and Mr. George Mugin, I'm sure you will make a valuable contributions to the ENAW. God bless the national organization worldwide. God bless the state. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And God bless the United States of America. Distinguished and gentlemen, I remain obedient to the objectives of human.
For anyone who think we're going backward, let them know we're going forward. gentlemen, let me just bring to give us his comment and statements, Dr. Lecky, who in the past was a federal INEC commissioner, permanent secretary, head, minister of health, and all around my big brother, my senior brother, the Galadima of our kingdom. Dr. Lecky, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me just start by saying that I'm very delighted to be here, having flown for this particular occasion. Very happy to see all of us here. I do that live and well. The first time I was invited, but this is actually one of the few occasions that was possible for me to be here. One of you guys, meaning that I'm also partly in diaspora, having school here and having worked here with the World Bank before going to Nigeria. I thank the organizers of this 29th stanza of ENAW Foundation here in Las Vegas. I say kudos to all of you. Well done, guys. And of course, I believe the women, mothers, sisters are in the factory. We can't do anything without you, certainly. And you certainly brought a lot of power. I can see all of you here. I'll take so many pictures and videos I'm going to share back with you. But I need to draw attention to two main points since I had before. One, that I agree with the saliency of this convention, that culture, being a way of life, will require our deepening and propagation for it to thrive. And the only way we can truly do this is through learning and education and show and tell. That is the connection between culture and education. We can't sustain culture without learning and teaching and showing and telling the different dimensions of our culture in order for us to propagate it. So I expect that going forward, in those states in particular, which is the bastion of cultural civilization in Nigeria, if not the entire Africa, we need to ensure that our cultural heritage has a pathway through our educational system from the very beginning. Finally, I think it would be disingenuous if I do not draw attention to the existential threat to lives and livelihood across many Edo communities, especially in Edo North, for which we have established a government-recognized security outfit partnering with government in responding to the insecurity to lives and livelihood in Nigeria. As those things from various jihadists and threats happening in the Sahel region have come to spare the brunt of the essential threat. We need to keep this in mind as a takeaway, and I hope you to do the best we can to reach out to our community, vigilante group and security outfit and support them. It is security outfit support at the community level that has become the mainstay of fighting insecurity in Nigeria, while the government apparatus are very happy to see us do the job. So I call on all of you to also, as you consider your support for development, know that there can be no development in the midst of insecurity. So let us support our security and vigilante level at various communities to keep our people safe, well and alive. I thank you all very much, and God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you kindly. At this point, I want to bring to the table our honorable
the Executive Governor of Edo State, His Excellency Governor Nolegase Olaseki, representative of Oba Benin, Oba Elwari II, the traditional ruler of Edo State, Honorable Chairman, I thank everyone, but for you, Mr. Chairman, I am very, very proud of my family today, the Oloki family. Dr. Obama is the chair of the Oloki family. I am the vice president. I am proud. You told me you were going to surprise me. I didn't know you were going to do this much. But I will not give you the credit because you have written the check for 5 times. I will give the credit, just like you told me, to my wife, who actually wrote that check and who said you will give us yours later. My wife, I love you as usual. The donated chairs is going to do a lot for ENAW. And you put it in the best hand, not mine, but in the hands of a reasonable, prudent individual, an inamorata, a traffic stopping figure, a woman that is worth the gold of her size, Mrs. Bossett, every blessing. Honorable Keynote Speaker, I was opportune to be in the panel with you, and I was so good. And that is why I said, whatever is humanly possible, we will do to make sure we welcome you from Britain to America. I want to thank you for honoring our call. The Council of Presidents, those that have made me, I have put the president down for 6 years. It was supposed to be 4. 2 years goes to COVID. We did not have an election. That is how we were a little bit dormant. But from the bottom of my heart, I want to say thank you. And I want to use terms that I use sometimes, maybe quite often, that your assistance put me in a state of dynamic equilibrium. Members of the board, the chair is here. Earlier, family or Morgan, you've done great. You've settled a lot of problems. This administration promised myself and Osio chair, who I sometimes describe as the man that can hire me and fire me. We need to understand that ENAW is a replica of the United States of America. I am Biden, he is Senate and House of Representatives. They are the judicial, the legislative, and have what they call oversight responsibility over me. So I can't do anything without the COP's approval. After 2 years of postponement due to the restriction of the COVID-19 pandemic, I am indeed honored and delighted to welcome you to the 29th Annual ENAW Convention. We thank Dr. Lantis, the president of the Edo Association of Las Vegas. This is a one-man crew. And he was set for that ornithological specimen of identical plumage, invariably relate to Indiana's proximity. And why am I saying this? Because of the young man, Felix Emerson, that was in the same category. That is the reason why this convention was a success. Before I present what my office as the president of ENAW constitutionally mandated to do, which is the presentation of the current situation or state of affairs, I want to thank and give infinite thanks to the Almighty God for safeguarding us all thus far and making this event a reality. I would also like to thank my beautiful wife, Mrs. Johnson. She's standing right there. My four children and my 3 grandchildren for the support that they have given me. When even my brother is telling me, Daddy, you should be retired, I have given 12 years straight of my life for community service. And no end better to give it to someone that was one of the catalysts that made me president of the government. I think then, sitting down in the swimming pool, you may not remember that. I still remember sitting on a chair in the swimming pool in Chicago in the year 2014 when I was president of the big government, told me, I want you to take over from Edgar so that we will continue this. And I remember telling you, Madam, you are as successful as I am. You bought the property, I bought the property for my club. But at that time, you remind you what you told me? ENAW was vote for a woman. It didn't happen. And I also told you that if I ever say yes, of course I said yes almost a year later, that you will be the vice president, and you were. You did fantastically well. Sometimes, in order to make development, you have to make decisions that even you will not like tomorrow. But it was a well-read and orthodox educationist that said percentual accentuation is a maladaptive phenomenon. That didn't happen. I want to thank you for all the work you did. Like I tell my son, when he helps people in their assignment, I said, you know that you are systematically educating yourself. So what you did to prepare me is going to work for you. And I want to appeal to all the COPs. There was a statement that our father made, Engineer Gregor Bethlehem, when he came up here. He's still ringing in my head. He said this, your success is determined by the success of your successor. So now, it behooves me to rack my brain. The success that we've had thus far is related to the success of Edgar Franklin of Morula because he paved the way. So I get a lot of praise and say, okay, you doubled the number of clubs that ENA, it took them 24 years to get to the number, and you in 6 years you doubled it. Today we have 63 clubs in ENA club. I couldn't have done it if not of the structuring that and Dixon, the Yahweh COP chair, laid down for me. If Carl Lewis is taken to the grass to run, he may not be able to break that record. But when you take him to the track that is already fixed, the sky will be the limit. Elder Franklin Morula, I bow for you as a thank you. I am going to cut my speech short. It's in the brochure, page 10 and 11. Because I believe when we have occasions like this, we need to showcase all the those that are doing things. So I am going to cut mine today, so that we can give the opportunity to about 4 organizations. Some of them belong to me. I played soccer all my life. Even when I came here to go to school, the first year I was on soccer scholarship. But it pains my heart that we do not have that opportunity anymore. We don't have all this competition. But there is an organization that has organized Principal's Cup now, where the runner is going to win $1 million, $1 million, and the finals will take place in Ogun State. And I think it is what we are before. We have a gentleman that is also going to talk about real estate. I know the Lord sent some people here. I think it was Chief Ida, the Chief of Taiwo Akérèdé, and the former chairman of the APC, I've forgotten what session, Ojejo. And incorporated in us those that were now afraid of home to come and buy land and develop. And then some of us did. I did quite a lot. Even though I bought one land, just in the area, we see when that go us. But this government, the process of getting your CFO, my goodness, it's like you walking from here to the table compared to before when you used to trek from here to Houston. So the government has made that better. So we can always get better, just like engineer gave an opportunity for us to know those that can. Please don't forget. Let's continue to invest. Because it will get better when you have people like you have governors like Obaseki, and then you have people that are working with you. Everyone will know King, but that attempt, let's continue to make it. They said a tree cannot make a forest. But there is a woman that I think Guinness Book is looking at what she said. What did you say?
One tree can stand for the forest.
So, Mr. Chairman, I am going to forget all of this so that we can let our folks come and tell us what they are doing. I believe about 4 organizations have talked already. I am going to call to the podium now. If you are ready, Dr. Binova, engineer, if you are there, please come and talk to us. I want to thank you all for this. This is my last dance. But when I come the next time, I'm going to be calling on President to give me something that I can enjoy myself and relax. Thank you.
Let's give him a round of applause. Give him a round of applause. I gotta tell you, you have the best leaders who can lead Nigerians out of its downfalls and chaos. Frank Amorona. I mean, you've heard about its leadership potential. You have Iboki, you have Dr. Lance, and you have a COP chair, Martis Demuya, and you have our sister Loretta. We have the best leaders. So I tell those that if you need human resources, you don't have to hire an expert. We have those. Come on now. We are able to do the best anywhere with any standards, anywhere in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, give it thanks. Applause to those who for watching it.
My name is Edward Ibinoso. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Outgoing President. Thank you very much. Our retired engineer, who is now doing, at the age of 70, is actually in the next area of his life, which I'm going to be because I'm a retired engineer myself. Thank you very much for what you're doing. I have my partner in crime here, Mr. Friday. I call him Dad because we are leading a very great effort with a lot of energy and push, and actually pushing ourselves and members of our organization very hard to get this done. And Mr. Friday, not by here, is the president of Akubore Team, the great Akubore Team organization in Chicago, one of the pioneering associations of the ENAW 32, 31 years ago. Thank you very much. So we are here, we are presenting things together. We actually were supposed to have a quick slide presentation, but that's not working. But please, I'm going to implore you, if you will indulge us, turn to page 85 of your program, if you have it in your hand. Page 85. Said I have 2 minutes, so we'll rush this. On that page, you will see on top of it, ENAW People Forum 2020. We came to be year 2020, that's how we are 2020. That was the year of the election season for our now honorable governor who's doing great things for our state, Governor Obaseki. We were instrumental. Many of you here were part of that organization when we set it up. And you all contributed your hard-earned money to campaign for the governor. And we're glad he made it. So that was how we started. And after that, a lot of people kind of dropped off, which is normally for when you have obtained some success. So we are still there, the core group are still there working. And right now we are on to a new program. What we are doing here, we are on to youth development in the Edo State. Great youth development. We all know that sports helps our kids here in the United States and everywhere. It helps them mentally, physically, and emotionally. And it builds structure, teamwork, and how to work within and stay within authority and structure. These kids listen more sometimes to their coaches than they do to us players. We know that if your kid is playing sports. So we know for the past several decades, that thing has gone away in the city. The old principal corps. Some of you here came to America to sports scholarship. That is there. So what we warned you on this, and we decided we are going to revamp that whole competitive, force ahead in Africa. So we are starting this thing here we call the ENAW People Forum 2020 Challenge Cup Competition for secondary schools in Edo State. And we have put our money forward to achieve this. And they say, they say that invitation is the best form of flattery. Believe it or not, the guy who's leading us is not here today. Many of you know him. Retired U.S. Army Colonel Charles Asowata. He's been in selling to the governor's office, the Ministry of Education, and the Sports Commission. And we've successfully sold it to them, and they've given us the Dr. Samuel, their state, to have the final of this competition in the middle of, towards the end of next month and early November. So they are all in on it. And what happened? When we sold this to them, they are working with our blueprint. You all have heard them say now, they're bringing back the old principal of the house sports. That is, if anything, let me just tell you, we in the diaspora, we are making a difference back home. Don't ever relent in anything you are doing to help. So we are on this, and if you look at that page, you will see the middle of that page. You see some pictures there. Some of these kids are already practicing. They're already on this chart. And we, on October 15, about 2 weeks from now, this is going to kick off. It's going to kick off, and towards the end of the month, we'll have the finals in Ogbe Stadium. We have schools, 6 schools from North, Central, and South Territorial District. Of these, we have 3 girls' schools, Idia College, AGGS, and the Congress Grammar School, and Maria Goroti Grammar School. Believe you me, these girls are hard up, they are ready, and you all know that our women are more organized and they are more forward than we are. So they are all ready to go. So we are ready to go with them. While we're here, we want you all to help us. We still have ways to go with our fundraising. Almost there. I'm asking, please, if you look at that page, towards the end, there are 2 ways you can help donate to us. Nothing for $1,500, $1,000. We've gotten $1,000 of donations. We've gotten $500. Our new incoming president and the husband, Mr. Osasu, have actually supported us greatly too. So I'm urging you all to please follow their footsteps and please go there. If you can send the money, info@edopeopleforum.org or through the bank in Nigeria. We have a bank in Nigeria, UBA. Please, you all dignitaries from Nigeria. The UBA, we have an account there, 22364-60447. Please, 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 we are asking for your help. This is for our children. This is the beginning. We're going to be doing this next year. Next year, will be more than 16 schools. The reason we are starting with 16 schools is because these are the schools that are ready. Please, please, go to those places, take 85 of your program and help us out. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Yeah, thank you. We can as well use some donations, just for that little bit to Egway. We are good to go. We just need a little bit of help of whatever and however you can help us. Please, thank you. All Agro people.
Next is real estate information. The floor is yours, sir.
Thank you so much. Mr. Chairman, thank you for this opportunity. I want to appreciate every one of you. My name is Ibe Omorike. I'm based in Nigeria. I want to tell you a little bit about what we do in Benin. I founded a company called Intercontinental Paints and also Dutch Constructions in Nigeria. Intercontinental Paints is an organization I started in 2006 with just $100. And today we've been able to grow that organization to over $2 million. Yes. We have a head office in Lagos. We just opened a South regional office in Benin with a production plant and a management office. That office was commissioned a few weeks ago by His Excellency Chief Lucky Igbenegno. I'm happy that Engineer Befo is here. He's my father as well. Now, the beautiful thing about Intercontinental Pen is this. We believe in the young populace of our Edo Kingdom, and we've been able to create job opportunity for these people. So, I want to tell you that Benin is a viable place for you to invest in. Now, to the real estate aspect of it, we started a state company in Benin in 2019. We started with an estate in Amaba. As I'm talking to you, that estate is fully sold out. Now, my message to you is this. We are starting another real estate not too far from Ugo Market. This estate, the land already has the CO2. The good thing about this is we will save you the stress of having to deal with fraudulent organizations. We are a reputable organization. You can check us out anytime, any day. The first estate we started is fully sold out, called the Investigating Estate. We have some structures there, over 30 we built ourselves. And we also sold land to individuals who, on their own, started their own building, and some people are already living in the estate. The beautiful thing about our estate is this. Whenever you are ready to start a project, there's nothing like the community people coming to disturb you to pay for development fee, a module, or anything. No. You don't have something. Buy your land, come in, you build. And even if you are not ready to build, 10 years later, so long you are alive, God will keep you alive by the grace of God. Your children, they know your land, you will still come and meet your land, then nobody will touch it. Because what we do is to ensure that we have proper documentation. We don't take you to a land that does not have CO2. We don't do that. And even if we take up a land that does not have CO2, before we start selling out to you, we perfect all our documents. And what we do is also to secure the land in a way that community can go in. So you are sure of the safety of your money and your proper return on investment. Please, you have to understand that our organization, we are a youth-based organization. I am from the streets. I'm not based in the US, but I travel around the world because I've been able to grow from nowhere to where I am today. I flew from Benin to this place just for the purpose of this program. We believe so much in our young people. If we don't invest in them, at the end of the day, when you come to Nigeria, you'll be afraid. That's just the truth. So far, so good. Since we moved into Benin, we've been able to employ close to 50 people on payroll. You can find out, yes, direct employment. I'm talking of that employment. If you want to include contractors and suppliers and others, we are over 150 people. If you think I'm joking, you can ask anybody from Benin, do you know a company called Intercontinental Pen? They'll tell you. Do you know an estate called University Garden Estate? They'll tell you. So we are not a company that people don't know. I am here to plead on behalf of our youth. If we don't build Benin, nobody will build it for us. I got up in 2019, looked at Lagos, and I discovered that foreigners, non-indigenous, built Lagos to where it is today. Then I decided to go home. And going back to Benin, I don't have any regrets. Because today, we have an young people to be able to give hope. When you come to my office, all you will see are young people. Perhaps I'm the oldest person in my organization. Please, I want to beg you, help us, patronize us, while in turn we create more job and business opportunity for the younger generation. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Give them a round of applause. I want to bring to the table, I want to bring to the company of the University place. Mr. Lee gave me the place. Hello? Can you fix? Thank you. There are people who are filled with inherent instinct for leadership. Listen to me. Listen, please. Give me a moment. There are people that are filled with inherent leadership potential. And there are those whose core is insightful, exciting, committed, and one of those is one of my friends, and ENAW best friend, my little brother, Franklin Omoruna, who is the chair of the advisory board of ENAW. Franklin, come and give us a segment. You're one of my best friend, brother, because you're a true leader, and I've been. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for bringing this all the time for the God bless you. All of us are that for the fact that we spent today. Each one of us is grace, some of us will not be here. I know a lot of people got COVID, and some passed, some big, and some did not. Because Holy Spirit of those who pass in the times in Jesus' name. I just wanted to quickly share with you a program that was inspired by my mentor and my daddy. My other brother told me that there's a lot of things that people know about. And one day he was hosting me in his house with my wife and everything. I was telling him that I was going to retire at the end of the year. And he looked at me and said, what are you going to be doing in Canada? For those of you who know from Canada. I said, well, I tried. I have a business that is going on there. And he said, well, don't you come and do something at home? I said, what am I going to do at home? And there's so much that's going on here that I can do at this point. And he challenged me and he asked, think, what can you do or what have you done before? And I looked at him, I've worked with several countries. I started as a young person in Saudi Arabia, I took the extra national schools, I was recruited to work in the Great Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I did some money and I came back home. And I said, this is time for you to retire. I said, don't challenge me and improve. Actually, I have to what to do. And that's why I want to especially appreciate for life. Stories and Morona, so that we can support very, very series since the time to many years ago when we were married. I've been to series. And one of the projects that we started, which is that I know as a broker, was a group of together. We started technology, and we had those several of people at one point in time in our staff. I just said to Brother Fred, I said, Brother, I know what we do. You know we need to go to home. We can build that program in a day. We just said, you go from telling us we take home, support. Our stakeholders appreciate this people and after you think, those of you that are not picked up. Other many times that we picked up. So after the game, I came on, if you look at page 28 of your brochure, the ENAW established in NC. It is a healthcare program which I have developed because of our experience in working in home care and in the medical field. We are established to take care of seniors. In those days, we used to have children from village, relations to take care of your father, your mother, you know, we call them all grandmother. But there is no more grandmother again. We don't have people from Calabar. We have people from, you know, different places. But there is no home care program. I had my mother who was sick after my father passed on. There was nobody to take care of her. When we hired somebody, she would say, you cannot touch me. You cannot come for me. You cannot, she needed help. Eventually, she had to go in with my sister, and it was very difficult. But she was working. But now we are establishing a program for home care for seniors. We call it the Concierge Program. We are setting plans for personal and dedicated concierge, for personal care, for companionship, for 24/7 home care initiative. We have some of our people who cannot run away from it. We have age disease training, dementia. We have training a program with the Florence Academy in England. We have developed a curriculum from the Academy in Florence to check it out. That's our certification program for all the staff we are going to recruit to work with the INFCOM home care services. There are people who are discharged from hospitals after operations or surgeries, and they come home, there is no follow-up, there is a relapse, or sometimes there's infection from trauma, post-operation. And what we do is to provide those home care or follow-up care in their home, in the comfort of their home, by sending nurses to do wound care, to do dialysis. I think there's and we are going to establish some trainings along those lines. Transportation services and everything away from social events. Some of them can no longer participate in family events because there is no one to support them. We are going to partner with companies like Boss B, services. I think I'm just telling you for the first time because I used the service the last time we were in Benin. We are going to partner with you to have limousines that you have in your foot to take some of these some retired professionals who are not back home. There are some rich people who are not back home who are used to some quality services. We are going to partner with you to make sure that those quality services can be provided at the time that is needed. Please feel free to make the contact and our contact information there. And I'm going to give you guidance that have been at the top of my game with the management of our the biggest secondary hospital in North America and the world, the center of admission in America. And so at the end of this year, I will retire, and this will be my university, and thanks to mentor and my spiritual and the government. God bless you for bringing out the business. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother President Mamona. Give me a round of applause, please. This is our time of the month when you put your hand in your wallet and write check. 20 naira, 100 naira, Are here to actually be part of our purpose.